misfire. It's 2nd and 10. He's going up top here late in the game. Fires into traffic, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
That might be the nail in the coffin, fellas. This offense, they're trying to get back in the game. You're having to be aggressive. You're now going to have to start taking chances. An errant throw ends up in the hands of the defense, and I think that's all she wrote.
You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays. Welcome to Ryan Field on the campus of Northwestern University and home to the Wildcats, where the purple-clad fans are eager to get this one started. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Miami, Ohio Redhawks, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Northwestern Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Wildcats have been waiting and finally the moment is coming and the opening of the season. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Redhawks offense will get the first possession of the game. There he is, the man who makes everything go, and they believe they're going to score every time they touch it when he's on the field, Jesse.
He plays with unbelievable confidence, Reese. Always knows where to go with the football. The entire playbook is at this guy's disposal.
Yeah, which is so much fun for a coach. So much fun to play with him. A guy that can do everything. Everybody on the field is active and a weapon.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Dropping back, it's Gabbert. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. All kinds of running room. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. Just got to get him to the ground quickly.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll go to the ground. Snowed under by the defense. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. The Redhawks are moving quickly down the field. They've got him looking run, but they're going to throw it to the end zone, and it's picked off.
And how about that play by the defense here early in this game opening drive, facing one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football, and they're able to get an interception. That is going to be massive for their confidence in this game.
Offense getting set for first down. Takes the handoff. It's Porter. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. And the Wildcats are in the hurry-up. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Complete in the middle. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. Leaves it with the back. Can't get him to the ground.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it a little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
Got his man quickly. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Runs through a tackle. He'll come through on 3rd down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Northwestern ready to dial one up on 1st down. Dropping back, it's Wright. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Northwestern. They strike first, and that opening drive of the season could not have gone better.
And that is the first passing touchdown, first of many of the season for this offense. Nice drive by the offense. Way to finish it, take care of the football, make some plays in the passing game. This offense looks like they're going to be a really hard one to stop.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They march 79 yards on the drive, and they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Guys, we'll see what this Redhawks offense can get done this time. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
Now 2nd and 10. From the gun, running back on the move.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're trying to crease them off the left tackle. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. He'll pull it on the read. Still on his feet at the 45. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Here's the handoff. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Just sledgehammering his way down to the 33. 8th play of the drive, and to keep this one going, they'll need to convert a 3rd and 5. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. They'll play it safe and try for 3. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
Northwestern 7, Miami 3.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talk about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Dropping back, it's Wright. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. He lobs one high down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Quickly to the tight end. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. And the Redhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They're trying to get to him. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, come away with the sack.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And that ball is picked off. Looking for more room. He's at the 40. The 20. Touchdown, Wildcats. What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. This D gave them exactly what they needed, not only with a stop, but with a touchdown.
And finding ways to impact the game early in the game, just make impact plays, right? The defense wants to create sacks, create turnovers. Great job creating the turnover and getting points off of it.
Getting set for the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. OHIO. Ohio State is up big right now in what's shaping up to be a blowout to remember. They're up by 21 over Akron. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking downfield, it's Gabbert. Looking left. Got him, and nobody's close. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. One big play, and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. The give out of the gun. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll go right back to the run. Using that running game to bludgeon forward. He's got 4 down to the 35. Here on 3rd down. They'll run play action. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. It's good. And the field goal caps off this first quarter.
Northwestern 14, Miami of Ohio 6.
Guys, we've come to the end of the period, and Northwestern has the lead here. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Wildcats have it back from Northwestern offense headed out. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. The Wildcats want to pick up the tempo. They'll go with a give to the big tight end on 3rd and short. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And the offense takes the field ready to go back to work. Complete to start this drive. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. 2nd down coming up. Just a short pass to the tight end. Tackle is made after the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll come out throwing on 1st down.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. He can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
This time it's complete.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. You're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Discards a man. He's now up to 64 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener. Movement here from the tight end. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Just does not like to be tackled, discarding guys and getting to the 21. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. Looking for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. The official says no good. That one could have helped out a bit there, guys. It's still an 8-point game. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Give to the single back. Oh, what a move. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27th. Northwestern wants to go quickly. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. Looking to throw, it's right. Gets it out quickly. At the 45, on his way. Oh, look out, there he goes. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Wildcats!
This offense is really dangerous because of the weapons they have on the perimeter of the field. And you're seeing they go to these guys early, and they try to give them opportunities in one-on-one situations and vertically down the field. 2 passing touchdowns now early for this offense.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish with a bang, a 71-yard scoring strike. Fielded in the end zone, it's Perry. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Red Hawks offense heads to the field. Off the play fake on first down. It's caught. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Well, we knew coming into this one the tight end was a big part of this offense, and you've seen it early in this game. They've moved him around. They've thrown it to him in a lot of different ways. Defense is going to have to make some adjustments trying to stop this guy.
Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. They go right back to him. Just couldn't get away from the tackle. Bunch formation trying to spring a guy free. Looking for a man. It's Gabbert. Unloads to the wideout. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Bringing him back. He is finally out of bounds, but he was smelling that end zone on that return.
Well, we know these are slick conditions today in this game. Wide receiver just didn't seem to really get a good grasp on the ball when it hit his hands. Didn't stick right away. There's a bit of a bobble, and because of it, the defense able to come away with the pick.
Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels.
Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the first half, this was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
And guys, they really need to make something happen on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And there is a degree of difficulty with this one, a 47-yarder from the right hash. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Ole Miss is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about around the globe for a long time. They're up 14 over the Astronauts. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, we'll see what this Red Hawks offense can get done this time. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, we should have ran a better route.
He has 89 yards on the ground, and he wanted to make a first impression, and he's doing that in this opening game. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. The play-action fake. Fires to the wideout. And incomplete on the deep ball. Went up top on 2nd down. That leaves him needing a yard here on 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. The Red Hawks get it past the sticks. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50.
And that's a first down for the offense.
He'll do it himself. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. They've got 4 receivers out there, 2 on either side on 2nd and 3. To the air, it's Gabbert. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. They've been able to control the ball. This is the 7th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 3. Keeps the legs moving. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. And the Red Hawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying the left side. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line after he picked up 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Running back searching for a hole. Wrestled down at the 26. It's a gain of 4. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there. 4th down and 1, and they'll go for it. They'll try it on the ground. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. The Red Hawks have pushed it inside the 20. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Well, this offensive coordinator has to be scratching his head because he's trying to keep his quarterback protected. He's trying different things, sliding the offensive line, keeping tight ends and running backs in, chipping, going empty, and getting the ball out quickly, but it's not working. You're just losing the one-on-one battles up front, and in the second half looking forward, I don't know if they're going to be able to fix it.
They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Here comes the field goal unit. Never a doubt.
The kick is good. That makes the score Northwestern 24, Miami of Ohio 9.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They'll throw it on first down. Grabs it in the middle. Tackled immediately after the catch. Right on target with that last pass. Now it's 2nd and medium. Caught over the middle. It's Gordon. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. They saw that blitz coming, and the way to get out of it is find the tight end.
Yeah, how quick did he see that, too? Sees the blitz, understands this is a matchup where I got my big tight end, the big fella I trust. I'm going to find that matchup, get him the football for the first down.
Hey, it's important on offense in the passing game. You got to have balance. And I mean, you got to be able to attack different thirds of the field. You got to work the perimeter to both sides. You got to let the defense know, too, that you're not afraid to go over the middle. They did right there.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front, and they won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. Throws to the wideout. Got his man. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
And that's a first down.
Looking downfield, it's right. Quickly complete. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again.
Brings up second down.
Dialing up a second down pass play. It's complete. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Looking to throw. Quarterback extends the play. Touchdown, Northwestern! And they take it in for 6 more points.
I think you love starting the year off with some momentum, and that's exactly what this offense is doing. They're firing on all cylinders, defense doing their job as well. This team getting out the gates to start the season in great fashion.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. Content to run out the clock, the quarterback takes a knee. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great environment there today in Evanston. And the story of the half has been that elite corner. We were told he was tough to throw against. He's basically taken away an entire side of the field when he's out there, causing turnovers and getting physical. How often do we say that about lockdown guys? And how this offense schemes against him in this second half will be fun to watch. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ryan Field.
And the Redhawks will line up to kick off and start the second half. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the third. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Just feeds the running back. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. It's complete on the right side. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. It's a draw. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards, maybe. 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. They'll run it from the gun. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. Back to pass. It's right. Pressure coming. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, this defense knew they had to get off to a fast start here in the second half. They're trailing by a bunch of points right now on the scoreboard. They needed to make something positive happen early, and on the very first drive, they get a sack on third down, looking to get the ball back to their offense here.
Northwestern will send out the punt team.
On to punt it away.
Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. To the ground with the back. Oh, gives him the tough stiff arm. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Quick release by the QB.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
From the gun, the ground game. And it's loose. Oh, looks like the offense was able to recover it. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Hold it, open.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. The Red Hawks will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. On 1st down, here comes this offense. They'll try the run. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets to the 14. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. To the air. It's right. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd. They try to pop a run on the draw. Bulls his way forward. They stop him after a short game. Probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. Northwestern will have to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Red Hawks offense heads to the field. Quick strike complete. Showing off those sweet feet as he gets it to the 45. Here on 2nd and short. The give to the tailback. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets to 1st down. From inside the 40 at the 37, it's 1st down. To the ground, he's got it again. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Off play action. Looking down the middle. Wide open downfield. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. And the Red Hawks look to keep this drive humming. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Trying to punch it in. Tripped up for the tackle.
And on offense, you know this is 4-down territory. You have to come away with a touchdown. You're getting boat raced in this game right now, and you're going to have to make this possession count.
Yeah, definitely because of this.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Miami. Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to getting back in this ballgame.
Now the 2-point conversion attempt is coming. They'll try to pound their way in. He stopped short on the two-point conversion attempt. They went right back to the well with the man who scored the touchdown, but he couldn't get it in for the two. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Gonna run it. It's Porter. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. And the Wildcats want to crank the tempo. Try and play action. On the run, still looking. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
The defense has had some bad stuff happen to them today, but one bright spot for them has been the pass rush. They've shown the ability to get after the opposing quarterback.
A 3rd and long coming up here. He's looking downfield to throw. Gets away. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Northwestern will send out the punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Take the return out of the equation in this rainy weather. Fair catch is signaled for and made. Guys, we'll see what this Redhawks offense can get done this time. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. They move the tight end all over. Wants to throw. It's Gabbert. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. 2nd and 10 here. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Fires to the wideout. And it's picked off for the 4th time today. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
What a nice play by the DB there. When that rain starts coming down, the ball gets a little bit heavier. The quarterback throws the ball a little bit lighter. DBs can take advantage sometimes of some underthrown balls, go out and make some big plays.
The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
And this guy is elite. There's a reason why he starts in this offense. You just saw the speed and the open field running ability on that last play. And this is a guy that is going to be key to the entire season for this offense.
Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. Northwestern right back to the line.
And that is another 1st down for the offense.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Quarterback can pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
And you can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
A 1st down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Back to pass. It's right. Got it set up on the outside. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback adapting. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. First down here for the offense. From the gun, the running back looking for room.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
Guys, we've come to the end of the period, and Northwestern has the lead here. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. 1 more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. To throw, it's Gabbert. He slings it deep to the left. It's complete. A huge pickup. Oh, there were a few steps there. He was thinking touchdown, but they finally get him down after the big pickup at the 25. Big play offense, and it has them threatening now. 1st and 10 from the 25. The RPO, it's complete. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And on 2nd down for this offense. From the shotgun, the inside give. Tackled after picking up the 1st down. The Red Hawks are flying down the field. They'll throw it from the red zone. Snags it. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Defense going all in to stop the run. On 2nd and goal, they believe he's got a nose for the goal line. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's perfect. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Illinois is dominating this one thanks to an offense that's done whatever it's wanted since the opening kickoff. They're up by 21 over the Coyotes. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Northwestern wants to go quickly. It'll be a draw. That's some old school, hard-nosed, tough running as he powers his way to the 30. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. Looking to pass. It's right. He looks that one in nicely. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
Northwestern comes to the line with a fresh set of downs.
This is so interesting right now watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw it again.
Wide receiver shows motion. Off the play fake. Fires left. He's got it. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
And that's a first down.
He's got his man, makes the grab. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land.
Brings up second down.
Looking to throw on second down. Safe completion on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
Brings up third down.
Motion from the offense. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. After the failed field goal attempt, still a 12-point game.
Miami, Ohio, 22.
The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field, looking for a productive play on first down. Hand off from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Scanning the field, it's Gabbert. Zings it complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They come to the line, facing third and long from the 25. Getting some heat. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth. And the Redhawks will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. A high kick trying to pen them deep. Fair catch called for, but there is a flag on the play. We'll have to sort it out.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Makes a connection. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Quarterback on the keeper. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands. Get it to your playmaker. A lot of times they'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind. Over 300 yards passing now.
Got it past the marker. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They'll give it to the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Looking to throw, it's Gabbert. He'll take a shot. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. It's a draw. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. And that is his 5th interception. If he comes out to try for 6, he'll be lucky. They got him down pretty quickly after the pick, but now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and the ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. Northwestern right back to the line. From the gun. Give on the inside. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Offense gets set for 2nd down.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run is coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
On 3rd down, going up top. Catch in the middle, it's Morales. Good pick up there as he gets the 1st down. They'll mark him at the 48. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Showed off just about every move in the book, except the forward move. Stopped for a short gain. The clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Back to throw, it's right. Using the quick game. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. They've already converted a couple of times on 3rd down. Now they'll try to push it forward a couple of inches. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going, and you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing that.
He's going to pass. Got his man quickly. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. Give to the back. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the 1st down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. A 1st down run in the red zone. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. Turning to the running game here on 3rd and goal. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. He'll line it up from 34 yards out. It's good. Easy call for the ref. And that will extend their lead even further. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Redhawks offense heads to the field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. And it's another interception as his assault on the record book continues. What a nice play on the pick. Didn't find much running room. They'll let it slide. They've got it at the 29. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. A disappointing start to this season as they open 0-1.
Tough way to start, but you see it so many times throughout a season. People start slow, figure out who they are, get better as the season goes on, and your dream's still very much ahead of you.
And the sky's not falling right now. You're just 0-1. There's no need to panic. You don't have to try and reinvent the wheel. What you got to do is go back. You got to watch the film. You got to be honest with yourselves. Where could you have made better plays? You got to limit the penalties. You got to limit mistakes. This team is talented. They've still got a lot to play for. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out next week.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Fayetteville, and whoop, pig suey as the Arkansas Razorbacks are ready to take the field. What a scene this is, a veritable cavalcade of colors, stripe after stripe that they hope leaves the visitors dizzy. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Arkansas State Red Wolves, taking on a team from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. On the run, it's Cross. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Showing the arm strength down the left side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now... From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They'll operate out of split backs. They go to the ground. They make the stop, and that's how the first quarter will end. That's the end of the quarter, and Arkansas has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Toddy, gosh almighty, who the heck are they? Hey, flim, flam, bim, bam. Will kick it away to start us off. And here's the return. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Sooners will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And as we watch this wide receiver come onto the field, when you have a dude like this, you find ways to get him the ball over and over again, no matter what the defense tries to take away.
Yeah, because the defense can't win. Whether you double team him, we're still going to win. And they're going to give him the ball in quick passes. They're going to throw it deep, and they're going to take advantage of him every opportunity they can. They will feed him. They will feature him because he's just that good.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the ear going to be a long day. Oh, and the ball is wiggled free near their own goal line. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover. The defense striking with a scoop and score touchdown.
And defense is about getting guys to the football. Sometimes you just get that hit, the ball pops out, more guys swarming to the football. Great effort, scoop that thing up, now do some damage with it. You always wanted to play offense anyways. Convert that defensive player, offensive player, give me that 6.
He'll try to tack on one more. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Oh, what a move! Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. They opened up this drive, getting all the way out to the 35, and now it's first down again. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man on the right. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Power football with the run. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Handoff from the gun. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking for space, it's Dell. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. The give from the gun. He's knocked down at the 34, but they're sort of hitting them in the mouth with a 6-yard pickup there. They'll try to run for it. Working their way closer and closer, a 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got his man on the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. The Sooners have it with a 1st and goal. Goes to the option. Now the toss. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Sooners! They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
And they tacked on the extra point. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Minnesota is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things in Minneapolis. Trust me when I tell you that. On this field and off it, this game is not over. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Nebraska. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Shoots it to the left. And the timing just a hair off. Now on 2nd down after the incompletion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. We played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. Now facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Maddox. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do. They can't allow sacks. In their last game, they were sacked 5 times. Obviously lost that football game. And early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their quarterback standing up straight.
And the Rebels will punt it away on 4th down. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He gets his first one of the day out of there, and they used him 3 times in that loss last week. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
The pull and throw off the RPO. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. From the gun, running back gets to give. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And now on 2nd down for this offense. From the gun, the running back has it. Pushing ahead, a tough run, picks up 4, it's down at the 15. 3rd down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. He'll keep it himself. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. He got it. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead. So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. At the 35, he's loose. And he'll pick up the 1st down after a tough run there. They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. Out of the gun, the give to the back. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. Back to throw, it's Maddox. Fires to the right. Makes the grab. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. He wants to throw. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. And after the pick, everybody going the other way, and he crossed midfield and got it to the 47.
You know, I like the decision by the quarterback in terms of where he was going with the ball. Just don't like the accuracy. That was not good location on the throw. Got away from him a little bit, and the defense able to come up with a big pick.
The Sooner offense returns to the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the
And he's all bottled up, and throws, the ball's loose. Oh, and he gets the ball back. Lucky to do so. Guess it could have been worse.
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
They'll go empty. 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd. And the freshman will chalk up a sack. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Sooners decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The offense set for a first down play. Looking to throw, it's Maddox. Throws to the tight end. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have let him a little too much. Here they come to try it again on 2nd and 10 from the 29. Makes his connection.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Feeling the heat as he lets it go. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No fair catches here, looking for room. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Got a man in the middle. They'll immediately call timeout.
I'll tell you what, that's great execution between the QB and receiver. They look like they could execute that throw in their sleep. Quarterback took his steps, threw it on time. Great route by the receiver. Nice job securing the catch.
And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there. The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup and put together a stop. They'll throw it on 1st down. Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Throws to the wideout. Pulls it in. And the defense was right there to make the tackle, but not before they get it to the 12 and set up in the red zone. The Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. And the ball is picked off. Got room on the return. He's inside the 40. The 20. Past the 10. Touchdown, Rebels. And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Unloads to the wideout. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. You've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far in Oxford today. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. And with that, let's head back to the Grove and our fellas at Vaught Hemingway Stadium.
The Sooners will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. He'll start this third quarter with a run. Fakes his man out. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Running back searching for a hole. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the chains for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. They'll put the tight end in motion. Looking for a man. It's Maddox. Feeling some heat. And they're on him in a heartbeat, and down he goes.
I think if you're the quarterback moving forward, you need to start thinking about hot routes to your tight ends and to your running backs because of this outside linebacker. He's a guy that has shown the knack to get after the QB. When he comes blitzing, you need to have an outlet throw in your back pocket.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. He'll try to pop the draw. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Rebels will send out the punt unit. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. Takes the handoff. It's Burrow to the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Lost one deep down the right side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, he can't hang on. That one was nearly picked off. Instead, he'll force a fourth down. And the Sooners will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Give to the running back. Discards a man. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Leaves it with the running back. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Let's see what they do on third down. Looking downfield, it's Maddox. Gets open down the middle. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Just needs a crack to get a return. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. Finds his big tight end. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. On the ground, it's Burrow. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Here's the give off the left side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Here's the handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. The offense coughs it up. Bounced right back to them.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
The Sooners will bring the punt team onto the field. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. They've hit a bit of a lull here, and they need to get things cranked up with this possession, Jesse.
Just haven't had a rhythm these last couple of possessions, but I'll tell you, the best way to get back into one is to run the football. Establish yourselves up front at the line of scrimmage and help keep these 3rd downs manageable.
Yeah, and the best news is your defense at least forced a punt of their own. So now you can go answer with that quick stop while this game is still close. Let's just go keep putting more points on the board, and let's see less of the punt.
Caught in the backfield, it's White.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you run a buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off cover. But you can tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Slips through the line. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Here comes the offense on 1st down. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the 1st. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Now the play fake. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up. And this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on 3rd and long. Grabbed over the middle. It's Frost. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Timeout called by the defense. It's their 1st of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Now on 2nd down. They'll run play action. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. It's third down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. Sweet cut there. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is... Fires into traffic, intercepted. Dances away again. And the senior just took that one out of the air and sends it the other way.
Well, we've seen this defense make plays time and time again in this game. They may have just sealed it with that takeaway.
Ready to send the offense onto the field. And now, Jesse, the art here is to find the balance between milking the clock and trying to get another score.
I think if you're the coaching staff, too, you like to see your team play its best in the fourth quarter, right? Defense just did their job, so offense now, David, has to go out and handle their business.
Yeah, you got the momentum. Because of the defense, they've given you some momentum. They've given you a great opportunity to take hold of this game and really put a stamp on it.
Handoff to the lone back.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
Working their way closer and closer. A third down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. Both of these offense sputtered and stammered like a 73 AMC Pacer if they made one of those back then, and ultimately they come up short.
Sounds like a beautiful car that you just want to run better, and that's the problem with this offense right now. They've got the guys to make the plays, just not able to execute here today, Dave.
And it's frustrating because you want to make those plays, especially offensively, but you got to find a rhythm. You got to find something you do well and kind of stick to it. That offense couldn't find anything they did really well, and that's why they couldn't put points on the board.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, Dave Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Dallas, Texas, and the Texas State Fair. And for the better part of a century, the Sooners and Longhorns have defined conferences, national. Longhorns will kick it away first. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Oklahoma's offense will have the first possession of the game. Guys, this rivalry's a throwback. Aren't many left like this where the stadium's divided right down the middle.
So much tremendous history between these two teams. And, David, it just always seems in this game, you throw out the stats, you throw out the standings, you throw out...
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, this defense received a lot of well-earned accolades after registering 4 sacks last week. They've put everybody on notice, and they're doing it again here early, already registering a sack in this one.
So now they'll try to mitigate that disaster on second down from the 15. They'll run it from the gun. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Might as well give it to him again. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. He'll pull it on the read. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They have it at the 43, 3rd and short, trying to avoid making a decision on 4th down. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Quarterback on the keeper. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. The Sooners are moving quickly down the field. They'll go to the toss. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. From the gun, the ground game. Runs through a tackle. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way. He'll keep it himself. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Running game worked on 1st down. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Play this game in the shadow of Big Tex. You can get a corny dog out there, play carnival games, and see one of the great rivalries in the sport, David.
It's crazy. You literally walk outside of the stadium.
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
How great is it if you're a defensive coordinator that you know I can put 6 DBs on the field in my dime package and I can still get home rushing 4. My guys up front are better than your guys, and we're going to go prove it, and they did just that.
And the Sooners will punt this one away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. The Longhorns offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. One thing to keep an eye on in this game, when they get a back isolated on a linebacker, who wins that matchup?
Quarterback likes the matchup, but this linebacker, he's different, man. Not only is he a hitter, he's got the athleticism to cover people, too.
Normally you say that's a win for the running back. A running back on a linebacker, I win. But this guy is different. Interested to watch this matchup.
6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a 1st down. The Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
What an individual effort there by the quarterback on the RPO, because everybody was covered. He just takes off, and he shows you his ability out in the open field. He's like a running back. He's got great vision. He's got the speed. He looks so natural when he's in the 2nd level carrying the rock. Huge gain on offense by the Q. I love it on that play.
He'll run it again. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Ready to fire from the pistol. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. We've reached the end of the 1st quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. And the Longhorns send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. No opportunity to run it back as the ball goes out of bounds. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. That last one looked like a back-breaking drive, David, but they ended up punting.
Yeah, and they put some plays together, put some yards together, but the most important stat is putting points on the board. And this offense has to finish, Jesse, when they get across that 50-yard line and start getting in scoring territory.
Yeah, there was some good execution, no doubt about it, but I think it's...
And the pass is intercepted. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. Quick pass on the jet motion. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. The Longhorns look to do some damage in the red zone. Wide out in motion. On the ground, it's Clark. Tough running this deep in the red zone. He's got 4 down to the 11. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And they'll send out the field goal unit. The holder will kneel at the 24, a 34-yarder coming from the right hash. Absolutely perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. He'll do it himself. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Frost. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the 1st. The give to the back. They get him on the ground, but it's a 1st down. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Trying to find his man on 1st down. It's complete. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes a stop. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He makes the catch. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense, 1st and goal from the 7. Looking to throw it again. Nobody open. He just throws it away, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
again, how about this defense, man? That's the third sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting them on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
It's still 3rd and goal. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. The offense looks as if they fell on the fumble, and they'll keep the ball. Timeout called by the defense is their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And the 3 ball locks us up as we get closer to the half. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
The pass ball's incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys, and I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion, and no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And a compelling first half for a variety of reasons. Yes, there's a substantial lead to talk about, but I think it all starts with this defense that has more than made its share of big plays. If things keep trending in this direction, you can bet a ton of those backs and receivers are going to spend a lot of time in ice baths before the end of the day. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Texas offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Paul? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
That one did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a loss of 6. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. The sure hands, it's Clark. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Longhorns line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. He leaves it with his back. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a first down and a pickup of 10. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And it just doesn't get more dominant than that. One-on-one, me versus you, and there's nothing you can do about it, David. I know that's something you know a lot about based on your time.
Man, fly off the edge, beat the man as quick as you can. There's so many things that have to go right for you to get a sack. The ball has to be coming out a little bit later. But you know what? When you win that fast and that clean off the line of scrimmage, that is how it's done at the highest level for that defensive end.
Just a solid stop by this sophomore. This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
And if Your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable. This defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
The Sooners will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. He's got his man. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. Here comes the offense on second down. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Caught near the sticks. It's Wade. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Complete downfield. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. Burnt Orange burning some secondaries, working this guy down the field.
Yeah, making those big plays down the field. Texas, when you think about great teams, you think about explosive playmakers, making those big plays, keeping those defenses on their heels.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On the move, it's Clark. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the third quarter. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. Dances away from one. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. Now setting up shop in the red zone. Fast motion from the offense. Touch pass on the run. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Movement here from the tight end. He caught it. Touchdown, Longhorns! And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
Really nice job working the route, getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Indiana is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Maryland. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The give out of the gun. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. They'll try to power their way ahead. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run the toss. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Sooners in the hurry up.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided, on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that.
And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. On 3rd down, he drops the throw. Fires into traffic, picked off. Got some room to run. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
I tell you what, I don't know if I'm going to try him much more. Goodness gracious, you can tell he's ready for what he's seeing. 2nd interception. I would not throw near that guy anymore. You might want to try the other side of the field.
Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. So we've got a tight spot here, David. They'd love to run out the clock, but all those timeouts staring at them.
Yeah, they got 3 timeouts on defense, but I know a first down ends this football game. So I got to get my guys physical, ready to roll.
Yeah, because you know this defense is going to be playing the run. They're going to be loading the box, trying to get tackles, using their timeouts to get the football back. So this is going to come down to who's better in the trenches.
They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets rid of it. Got the quick pass. And the Longhorns will line up to punt it away.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps its drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. They'll go to the ground. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. At this point, the defense has little choice but to sell out to stop the run on 2nd and 7. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's got his man. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. This game always brings out the best in both teams, but today, Jesse, Texas' best was a little better.
And this is a win for them that's going to help their recruiting. Coaches are going to get paid for. But most importantly, David, Texas gets bragging rights for another whole year.
A whole year of bragging. And a whole year of telling OU fans, you're not as good as us. You can throw up the hook 'em horns. You can do it with pride. A lot on the line every year in the Red River rivalry.
It may not be a crown, but it's a hat, and it is golden. In this latest edition of the Red River rivalry, it goes to Texas. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Until next time, that'll do it for this edition of EA Sports College Football.